I can't get enough of that shit. Yeah, I don't want to do that to y'all. I don't want to get this stuck in your head, but boy are we catchy. Boy is it a catchy tune. And based on yesterday, their when we were at the concert and they had that streaming music where, you know, you're not going to get busted for playing copyrighted music, like they're a good team who makes like good music. So I'm impressed. This whole game is well rounded out. It's not, yeah, it's fun, but also like there's more here than when I first than what I thought it was when I first played it. I wasn't super into it when I first played it, which is a little bit sad because it's funny. It's funny and it's got interesting characters. So if you guys are ready, I think we're gonna get right back into it and not have to hear this song. Okay, we'll go with the latest one, I guess. Oh wow, that was perfect. I hope it doesn't... Did you get that perfectly? Hell yeah. Okay, I got plenty of water here with me today, so hopefully my voice is gonna be okay for all the talking we have to do. Alright, we still haven't really like packed up in a way anything. It's like all disheveled and stuff. Why haven't we done that? Hey puppies, yeah, let's hook us a sexy dad. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Boy. Hey puppies. How's Ralph? How are you? The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? Ralph is good? Aw, good. Treating your dog to a treat. Oh yeah, you both are eating treats. That's awesome. I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. High International Arts Academy? Hell, I don't fucking know. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? Horny Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Yet again, like a little bear, like a wolf. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. I don't think it's bad for her teeth. I think it's gross that the mail has been everywhere and now she's putting it in her fucking mouth. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. Oh. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Okay, she didn't get rejected from her dream school. That's good. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yay! Good job, Amanda. Oh, good job. Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Hell yeah! Applause! Yes, applause for my child. A greenie at lunch. Oh, you're rich. Greenies are great for them, though. Really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad? I know this one's gonna be really expensive, and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Hell yeah, sweetie. Amanda hugs me again. I'll just pick up a job, I guess. I don't know what I do. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Hell yeah. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit in a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? That's pretty cool. And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I'd tell her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I don't know so much about that. I don't fucking know about that. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Oof. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. It's just not true. Like, a lot of the time, that's not what fucking happens. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a bark. Carl ruled. Oh, that was me. Carl ruled. Oh, I bet they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? That sounds illegal, dude. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Yeah, herd puppies. Herd. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. I think I'll leave all of the illegal shenanigans and the, fucking emotional support animal certification stuff up to you. It's fucked. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for 1 second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Hornies, we're gonna call it Hornies from now on. We need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I'll give it this much more effort. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Listen, that's so close! Oh my god. I'm pissed. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. And a couple ghosts. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Gross. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Our little girl is growing up. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Wowee. I have never read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Oh, I do? Interesting. Interesting combo. Alright, let's talk to our daughter first. Well, I thought we'd... Why, Mark, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Really? Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. Never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later, bitch. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? Ooh, fuck. I declined to comment. Alright, that's the end of that. Oh boy. Wait, are we, oh shit. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. We're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write the letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer. Fuck. Mock, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. I don't know why I chose a fucking Slavic dialect for this guy accent. I don't know. Just feels right. Mark, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see that art. I don't know if we have much of a choice. Damon and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Mark? I turn around. Mark? I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. Oh, and he's a bitch. What the fuck? What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Thank God. Thought it was gonna be the odd one out. Yeah, get out of here, Joseph. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Jesus. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Humo and Dagian, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Just in time. Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing's real. I have no idea what I am. You know I am. You know, I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good, and stuff.
Oh.
Well put, Mark.
Hey.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally a table that is free wine and cheese. Hell yeah. I like art now. I got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. We're gonna talk to these boys, because at least they're not Joseph. I know! Jamie really cast his net out there. So, what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. Look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys as well? Maybe? Damon and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. Rad art. Art is rad, Johnny Bull. Art is rad. It would appear as if you are correct. There are a ton of butts in this room. Many asses. Maybe that is why they painted them. Valid assessment, Mark. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Till it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Many butts, multiple butts, many asses. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning, using all of my dad juice, my bean juice, using all of my bean juice in my brain to find out what this art means to me. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. I don't know who all of these things are gonna get, because I don't know what's actually gonna fall out of my fumbling mouth. It's a metaphor for the human condition. I feel like I'm gonna fuck up here if I say this, because does Mark actually know anything about the human condition, or is he just gonna say it looks like a human and maybe the condition of that human? And they'll be like, the human condition? And I'll be like, yeah, that's what I meant. Reminds me of my childhood. It's a butt. This is a pretty lame overkill on the butts here. Yeah, I agree. Well, if I'm trying to impress people, which I think this man excites me. Well, Mark. Mark is pretty honest. The gestures, the color, they remind me of my childhood, of my parents. Intriguing that you'd discover something so personal in an image so non-specific, Mr. Donalds. May I ask you to say a little more? Shit. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. Which is what... okay. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Mark. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help but feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist likes butts. You are a servant of the Lord. What? We're all God's creatures, even but what the fuck did that mean, Damien? Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... what's the word? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Like a bitch. I could do that.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm not angry.
Art is
I'm just disappointed.
Oh! Ooh! I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. He's also not British, but I'm gonna continue making him British. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket, his yellow-brown jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Yeah, you're right, puppies. I'm really not sure what Joseph's angle is. I'm really not sure, because he seems to be bouncing around. And why are his children soulless? Like, if he has... It seems like sometimes he has a lot of personality, but sometimes it seems like he's a 2D cardboard cutout. And the children seem like 2D cardboard cutouts, so frankly, I'm not sure where Joseph is in consciousness, TBH. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. His children have stolen his soul, and all that is left is butts, and butts in the Lord. That's all that's left. We got one last stop on the tour. You're not feeling up for it? Is it gonna be weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. I will not stand for anything less weird than this art. Let's do it, I guess. If it involves butts, I'll do it. Did I mention I like butt stuff? Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to performance in the street. Several masked performers, oh great, in leotards, undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Who said that? Who said that? Was that you, Joseph? Lawrence of Arabia? That's who you're gonna call for in this moment? Lord, I don't even... Okay. So, quick question. What the fuck is going on? Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art, of course. Well, what does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Donalds. What do you think it means? The very humanity of being human. But what do you think they're trying to say? What do you think they're trying to say? Don't turn the question on me. Anyway, I've been talking a lot. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, that was German. Performance art, the medium is the artist. Now we're French. The purest expression of raw human emotion. It's artist catharsis.
I don't know.
There we go. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises, Joseph, come on! Joseph, come on! I swear to God! Dig deeper, Joseph. Dig deeper in that soul that you do not have. God. Like, I get me saying butts. And like, that's cool. But dude, you of all people, you read the Bible, right, buddy? You're finding a lot of things in a book that is like an instruction manual, and you take a lot of things and extract them and turn them into giant sermons. So why wouldn't you be able to extrapolate from a piece of performance art and not get farts and butts? Why wouldn't you be able to do that? Of all people. If I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. John took his soul and said, "Oh shoot, what did..." Yep. Yeah! Maybe they implanted the butts and farts into his head. It's gotta be the only explanation, right?
Oh.
Maybe they just, as they were sucking his soul out, they just farted into his brain. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe his entire being inside of the chiseled form is fart. And that's all he can think about. I'm hoping, God, I'm hoping that there's some sort of, yep, okay. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Fucker. Lies. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers screen their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
Because we all live in the same fucking cul-de-sac. Why wouldn't you? We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight... I'm sorry, I'm getting a lot of emails. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheeses together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun, amen. Cheese wings. Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Oh.
Plus, it'd be delicious. That word I don't know. A nice Emmentaler, possibly? What, is that a cheese?
Oh.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? Butts? Farts? Butts and farts? As far as I can tell, that's the only possible options that art could possibly be. Because my children implanted farts and butts into my brain.
Huh.
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Hmm?
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors.
Oh.
I think I'd paint boats. I meant boats. Did I say butts? I meant boats. Probably a lot of butts. Boats, I mean. Seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly butts. Boats. God damn it. Really?
Hey.
Yes, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. God damn it.
Hmm.
What about you, Mark? Tasteful nudes of the artist! Yeah, I'm not interested in either of these things. Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. I knew it was a cheese! Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, puppies. We finally get to the cul-de-sac after much talk of butts and boats. Alright, boys. Good art, I guess. Good art. Agreed.
Ah.
See you guys around. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not. We're neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Really? Really? A cheese over?
Welcome. You've got dads.
I have to. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I'm messaging first this time. Spooky. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spot? Why are you taking your daughter with you? Isn't that a good way to not do that? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Heh. Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Oh, it's what's his name? Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Pablo. And just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Aww.
Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss?
Aww.
This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? And I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
Aww.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not the one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Okay. What? Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad. Mark. Oh, Mark. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as fellow cool people do. I see you met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we had to put out our record first. Alright, Pablo, now what do we do with the customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing spice pumpkin latte, please. A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. That is the drink that I ordered, that everybody orders, yes. A classic. And you? Decaf? Really? A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so yeah, never mind. Coming right up! Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes! I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours. He's gonna go record shopping. You wanna come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping. Hell yeah! I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, sounds great. Have you ever been here before? Oh, have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
Hey,
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but I really think it's just nice to collect records.
hey.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding the album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey,
Yeah, records are retro, Mark. Get with it. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
hey.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey, dude.
Hey dude. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Hey.
Yacht Club Miracle. Fake Beard Arms Race Sad Swears. Steady Bow. Dinner Food. See, that is a band I would listen to. Dinner Food. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Oof. Cookies and cream are purple.
Hey.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? shit. Camouflage, summer, camouflage, no. Spring Creek Fireball. Not power violence. I feel like that's gonna overwhelm me and get me a headache. I feel like it's gotta be this.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? It's gotta be rain. This is also good. This is also very good. But I do love rain. It's gotta be rain. Sorry. I know that's basic as fuck, but like, gotta be. What's your favorite dream vacation spot? Wow. Inside an active volcano. Hell yeah. Star Trek Bridge ambience is very good. Oh, the fat on the land in Ibiza. I mean, like, I don't want to be so basic that I'm sure. In the Baltics. Ibiza? What's your deepest, darkest fear? Fear that people are nice to me because they only want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying, you too, when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Let's go with something existential. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banhart. Sounds like what you need is some Devendra Banhart. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of Devendra Banhart in their lives. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Oh.
You can have a great time with it, I promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt.
Hey.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Hey.
Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands him back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
Rude! That nerd is my buddy Mark. Mark, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic... Hey, chatters, yes! Oh, the Barriqua Beast! Y'all popped in the chat without me seeing. Shit. Hi, guys. Oh, shit, is it sticker party? Oh, shit, sticker party! Throw them up there, throw them up there, hell yeah! Throw them up there, throw them up there, throw them up there, hell yeah! We love a sticker party. Yeah, we were so close yesterday. Oh, thank you, Boricua Beast. You are the man. Somebody slap a fucking headshot on my face again, because that was so funny. Nice. Puppies is good. Hell yeah. I love these damn stickers. I love this stupid extension. Yay. Oh, thank y'all. Thank you, Boricua Beast. Preach. We love a good sticker party. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the third wave... Got him! Are the third wave still gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. That's leaning a little bit into Kermit. There's an open mic night going on?
Hey.
Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. Oh my gosh! Ah! Boricua Beast! Boricua Beast! Boricua Beast! Subs everywhere! My goodness. That is so kind. And E-Channers, you know, I'm doing pretty good. It's another day for me. I hope everybody's doing well. Oh, the E-Channers. Y'all are so sweet. How are you doing this New Year's? Yeah, Happy New Year. Boricua Beast. I can't even, like, that is so generous. That is so fucking generous. Dumplings! Dumplings! Oh my gosh. Enjoy a dumpling for me. I fucking wish. Wish I had the skill. Wish I had the skill. Matt, I could do it. I could, if I learned, I could put. You can't. Yeah, you can't eat them. You only learned today. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. No, learning it. Yes. Let's learn new skills. Let's make dumplings. Oh my gosh. Can you do a Twitch tutorial on dumplings? That'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so cool. But I don't know. That maybe that's dumb. You were. Oh my god. I watched the fuck out of that. Cooking stream with Ellen. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. You should do one. Oh, people would love that, E-Channers. People would love that. People would love that. And then puppies can do their vegan cooking. Hell yeah. Let's get everybody streaming wholesome, like, fucking home good stuff, you know? I mean, if you're not doing anything. Hell yeah, Boricua Beast. Oh, Janice. Autumn, are you talking to me? Always an adventure. Yes. Yeah, I have come to find that a lot of gluten-free cooking can get pretty fucking messy if you're trying to make good stuff. It's hard to nail it with gluten-free. Yeah, let's do it. Gluten-free dumplings! Gluten-free dumplings! Okay, we're talking to Matt. Sorry, we're talking to Matt. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Yeah, I do art. I do art giveaways. Like, I'll just draw stuff for you on stream. Like, I think probably next week I'm gonna do one of those where I'm just drawing whatever you guys want me to draw. So hard. As long as rice is gluten-free, yes! That was adorable. That was adorable. What if one day we woke up and rice wasn't gluten-free? What if one day rice decided to turn the tables on us? Yeah. Are you gluten-free, Janners? Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Wow. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. This is very subjective, and I don't... depends. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school. Struggling through school? Of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. Listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of all of my life. Those moments of my life. Those memory moments of all my life. Yeah. Now that I think of it, even the pop concert maybe take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. 'Cause they're not dumb. Wait. When was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. Sir. Alright, I had to pause for a moment because of what the fuck? This man hasn't smoked weed in decades? I think a lot of us would cry if rice wasn't gluten-free. Options. Oh, Autumn, I'm gonna... Oh, good lord. On my Instagram, you channers? Is that what you're... So, really the giveaways are just you guys telling me what you want, because at this point, I don't really have the need to, like, you know, randomize names and pick people, because there's not enough people for that yet. So really, I'll just stream next week an art stream, and you can just come by and ask for what you want. I did. I was looking at that logo design the other day, puppies, and I was like, that was a good time. That was a real good time. Aw, you guys are so sweet. It's okay. My art's getting better. My art is getting better, for sure. Like, I'm still I have a lot to learn because I did not transition to digital soon enough. And, things have suffered because of that, but I'm learning still. Yes! 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 Ask puppies! Do ask puppies! Oh my gosh. It's really good stuff. What can I draw? A lot of things. Well, check out my Instagram. It's at MJArtBoy. Check out my Instagram. You'll see. Hell yeah. MJArtBoy. It's I'm pretty sure it's in my about stuff. I think I have all my links up. I should. MJArtBoy. I'll put it in the... It's MJ.artboy. I'm really, really dumb. Whoa! Link deleted? Whoa! Link deleted! Oh my goodness! Wow! So... I'm trying to type it in the damn comments, but it keeps saying link deleted. It's at mj.artboy. artboy, like ARTBOY. That's my Instagram. Wow, rude. And yeah, Puppies makes awesome crocheted pet toys. They're like little beheaded dudes. It's really, really cool. Little beheaded characters, and they're amazing. And yeah, Puppies, anytime you have an idea, I'm down to help. And I have not done vector art. I really should. I really should start to, like, I've seen a lot of cool stuff with that, and I have to start doing it. Yeah, wait. What are they called? Damn it, I made the logo! It's basically where you use lines to make art, but you don't, like, draw out the lines. They're vectors and they make art. Heads will roll! Heads will roll! Heads will roll! Hell yes! Heads will roll. So good. Art by math, basically, yeah. Yeah, it's super sick. Yeah, everybody check out Puppy's art shop. Fucking Etsy shop is what I meant to say. Yeah, and bless. Hey MT, what's going on? We're playing Dream Daddy again. Alright, let's get going. Let's get going. We'll see if we can finagle our way into the, the cafe night, the fucking karaoke night. I'm having a lot of fun, MT. I got my people with me, so yeah, I'm having fun. Oh, what were we fucking talking about? Oh, pot, that's right. Dude, me too. Why? Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know, but I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Hell yeah. Yeah. Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. I feel like Pablo would know. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. She says to meet in the alley near the coffee shop. Whoa. Okay. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that. Why are we meeting in an alley then? But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. What? Oh. What? Here's our guy! Coming around the corner of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure all dressed in black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man? Oh shit! Oh shit! It's the little bitch! Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son! Oh shit. Okay. Yes, isn't Puppy's store amazing? Hell yeah, Christopher. Jersey. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's the shitty kid. It's the shitty kid. And yes, 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 heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh my god. Nice. 69. Oh, yes. Nice. Spicy. Nice. 69. Oh my god. I meant to mention that, but I forgot. It happened. Okay, the person who out his skin, Lucian. It's Lucian, little fucker. I don't remember his voice at all. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. What? No. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to see our moobs. Sure. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now the formalities are out of the way, let's make a fucking deal. Alright. How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a bag of something. It disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. It smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this.
Oh.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Ooh, we're going back to Matt's place. Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. I've never purchased weed for myself either, so it's a good point. Carmen Seed is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Oh.
Hell yeah, Christopher. Or Quarter or something. Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters in his record collection. And his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place. After being on the road for so much of my life, had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Wow. Not reading today. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. A pound! Damn! A pound! Does it really? Puppies, you're right. It was on this arm. What the fuck? Do we want to date this man anymore? Now that we've found out he's a fucking alien. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's definitely, we've been looking at him. Nope. Matt sits down next to me with marijuana drugs on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so.
What?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco on a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Hey.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed Cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Maybe we should have gone with Craig. Craig! Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that golf wayfare. I don't know if any of these things are gonna make him laugh. Oh, okay. Sorry, Christopher. Yes, let's do that. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten a little more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt, and he cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god.
Hey.
Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a fucking pizza place in here. You would know the difference! That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. But I'm still mad about it. We sit and listen through the Diet Cig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Sound Garden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole world in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down our roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Yeah, we knew he was a shitty kid. We knew he was a piece of dick. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be.
I don't know if I should.
I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I've told people the same thing after Alex died.
Oh.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Oh, that was not him. That was me. Alex, yes, my spouse. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Did you really, Mark? Did you really? Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece. Why did I say 16? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Hey.
I sit down at the piano. Oh, shit. No. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated nonetheless. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. We got some dicks for that one. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey,
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. You gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh, no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Oh, man.
Thanks.
Oh.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Oh, good man. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. That's it? That's it? I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door.
Oh.
I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. Knock and then listen for an answer. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Hey.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm dead. Amanda collapses on the floor, completely murdered by my sweet dad joke skills. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce, while Amanda washes. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? What do you mean, no way? He works in a coffee shop where there's a fucking open mic night. It makes a lot of sense. I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know how to cross buttons, but we can work off the chord progression. Yeah, okay. Man and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter. who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Hell yeah, earworm. Wait, did I fucking do something? I hope I didn't hit anything weird. Hell yeah! Oh, we did good on that date.
Playing at my house tonight.
Wait, what? Something about your house tonight? Fucking what? Hell yeah. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I didn't hit this, did I? Shit. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. Get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Yeah, S is... I'm sure there's like an S plus or an SS, but like, we nailed that. S is above A. Hell yeah. That's right, this one's tough. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Gotta press just a little bit, but not too much. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Amanda, get out. Okay. Shit. I pressed a little bit too much. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Fuck! Oh, I'm so dumb. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I didn't mean to press that much. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Fuck. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for her school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on in school today? No. Okay. Do you need to ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Shit. Oh, God, I fucked up. I don't think I fucked it up that bad last time. Shit. I should have left. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging out on the wall. I sit at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream. It was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only making oh, no, I knew that! No, I knew that! I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? Wait. Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong. I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Food. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. That's really sweet. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over.
Oh.
This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? Yeah, me too. Sorry, you're sad.
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Shit. I've been listening. Okay, she puked in Dead Gotham Beyond. Emma P is the other one, right? Emma R is the best friend.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Yes, thank you, Christopher. You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is... God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. We know it's Noah, Christopher. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about it, the party thing. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and keep going on about my business. Amanda sighs. Then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and to not text me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds. They all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? We were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey, bitches. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Oh, shit. Okay, I don't know this one. Fuck. Poop the bed. For real? For real? Oh, shit. Boring one. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think it's right. I think it's good to get it right. She's the boring one, right? I think we gotta go with the right answer. I've not seen the name Grace either. Weird. Let's go with boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Okay, okay. I think we made the right choice. I agree with you, Christopher. The joke, yes, hell yes, but like, I think we need to get it right for the daughter's sake. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following me? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Yep, just read it. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Oh, we're not gonna hear it? Can you believe that? I cared. Oh, why? Why is this all beyond you? I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red. What's that? You know what that is. Fucking. Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. Red receipts? I don't know what people say for that, but I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I pretend I understand. God, you're dumb. Mark, you know this. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. Then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but yeah, this is insane. Honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Yeah, what happened? I just spit all over my fucking pop sheet. What happened? The joke answers are good too. Yeah, they all suck. They're definitely friends with fucking Lucian. Piece of shit. Amanda. I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay. I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. It's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb! No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would transform into a monster truck a long, long time ago. Heard. But seriously, I I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself. I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. If they can't see that, well, it's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Shit. That's a lot of cake. I'm sorry, Christopher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep bulldozing through the choices, but I feel like, yeah, friendships don't last forever, but, like, I want her to also realize that she's not, I don't think she's in the wrong here. I don't think she did anything to fuck with them, and they really, really fucked with her, so I feel like we have to acknowledge that real friends don't do shit like that to other people who they consider their friends. So I want her to know that it's okay to let these people go. And yeah, you can miss them, but like they're not good for you long term, long run. That's not true. That's not true. I am not in any way or shape or anything a parent, so I don't, I have no idea. And I never will be, so, yep, I don't take anything I say as anything, because I'm not a parent. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What the fuck? Damazon? Dadmazon? Whoa, hi, I got it! Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants. But I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. What in the fuck? I didn't order anything. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I opened up the box and started pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? What? Oh boy, I don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here? What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Hey,
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
got this.
No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Somebody sent these butterflies. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. It's only fair. I don't want to have a date with Damien, but 4 house fires. Yeah, that's good parenting right there. That's good parenting. And that's kind of what I felt like real friends don't do that to other people. That's kind of what I felt that was most like. So, We're in tune. We're in tune. I should take it over to him. Joseph's house so he can pick them apart like the soulless bitch he is. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens.
Oh.
Mr. Donalds, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay, anyways, here are your dead fucking butterflies you ordered from Dadmazon. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh no! I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? And why did you get turned on when I brought them over to you? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Mark Donalds. Mark Donalds? Sure. Selling a wreck. Yes! Yes, I should. Your kid is ripping people off. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien.
Oh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. The pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly, yet it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? Yeah, I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collections. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Keep it. What the fuck? Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. Please, it's a dead fucking butterfly.
Oh.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Ha 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 ha! I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfly fingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a beautiful, steady, strong, dead hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Fucking... Am I blushing? No, because I'm creeped the fuck out. Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Mark. Thanks for allowing me to share my little odd hobby with you. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yep, I didn't want that. God, why? My man. Why the Hawaiian shirt? Why this dad aesthetic? Like, he's just, I guess he's very dad-like with the unkempt ginger hair and the beard and the Hawaiian shirt, but I don't think it all works together. I could be wrong, but like this is not a man I have ever known. Does that make sense? I've never known a man like this man. These aesthetics I feel like don't match. Yeah, I guess I'm irresistible. I don't fucking know. I can't pin this. I can't pin this man down. I can't pin this man down. I don't. Who even are you? Who are you? Who are you at all? Like these guys, I know what's going on, you know? Like, it makes sense to me. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't know these two well enough. Not going on dates with them, though. Should we give Craig a visit? Should we give Craig a visit? Or Hugo? Or should we just stick with Matt? You want to give Craig a visit, Christopher? She's gonna take us jogging again. But I'd be down for it. We'll talk to Craig. Craig Khan. Yeah, we're gonna do like one. We'll hang out. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type in a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. What? I should see if Amanda wants to join me. Really? Walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda, Panda! Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What's she working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Do you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Did he? I didn't, like, read that. Okay, wanna go? Maybe he said that and I just didn't. Yeah, def. Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to my first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. What? So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears. Head on. Let's do this. Wow. Man and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats in the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. Is he coaching?
Ugh.
So, when did the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out on the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has river strapped to his chest, as per usual. Interesting. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that that's right, he is the coach. That's right. I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Hi.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I soon to be a Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Kegstown Craig is good with children. Oh, whoa.
Huh?
I just wanted to have a little fun. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. With the baby? He's got the child and the baby? Man, it's strange to think about how this guy who once backflipped off of a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna cry. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Fuck. Craig's gonna have to come save me. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me.
Yeah.
I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears and defeated the softball. I can do anything. Man and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Good job, Amanda. I am. I'm proud of her. The game ends there, and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Aww. Great job, everyone. Hell yeah. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the other parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you's the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad, and I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Mark, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up and then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We had to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader?
She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? I guess he would say, all right. This mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. Why was that such a weird thing? An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold the whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days, hell yeah. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Man and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding, I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there.
Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are.
Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own.
It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
I know these moms! Man and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
Oh.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom. In what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. I don't know what this means. Yeah, they live in the mom cul-de-sac. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. The single mom's cul-de-sac. It's just down the road, but it's too far away to like comfortably walk there. We're gonna... Yes, exactly, Christopher. Exactly. Should we create a diversion or tag team with Amanda? What does it mean? What does this mean? I guess we can smoke screen her. Really? Tag team? Okay. Yeah, I think tag team. I agree. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic.
You'll be fine.
Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Shit. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now. Nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig.
So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right?
Of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything.
Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Ha! It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter.
Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear, if we have to buy it.
Martha storms off toward her kid. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right?
Tiffany, don't eat the tokens.
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. That I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! How did I voice them? Hey, girls.
Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the map. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore.
But Dad!
Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh,
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out more with Craig today, but it seems like he's getting dragged every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Man and I pull up to a machine that's feeling... Rip, why? Why? Because we're not going to get to talk to our boy? That's fair. It's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, I'm just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch.
You're friends with Craig, right?
Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah. We went to college together. We will. We'll win him back. Yeah, we do need bro time. You're right. Please don't lean on my thing.
Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available?
Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt.
Because it's just, it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it'd be great if he...
Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. I'm gonna kill Janet. You stone harpy.
What?
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything. Okay. I said I had to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes to Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Fucking finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Sick. Now we've got bro time with baby. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. You, me, and baby makes 3. Fucking baby. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure, this is true to life. By the way, we stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids? When Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out had led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. Don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the same exact feeling when Amanda was born. It's the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. So, is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats, is what that sentence should have been. Yeah, it's bro time. We need some solid, sweet catch bro time. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. I don't know if you understood that. So, you run a business now? Yep, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure to wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. Hell yeah. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to. Yes. It's nice out here. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ. Janet and Martha. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Jesus. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Oh. Peace and quiet. That hot silence. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Sunday. Saturday is what he fucking said. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger to my girls' lives. They've already been through so much, I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear ya. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro. That means a lot, coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Nice.
I'm gonna cry. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me and holds me in his strong arms. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. You're gonna need medical attention. From me. Craig. Don't tell me you had to kiss it to make it better! You'd be so lucky. What do we do here? What do we do here? I agree. Not this one. I'm gonna go for the middle one. I don't know what the fuck this means. I don't really know what the fuck this means either, but... Randomizer? Alright. One out of two. We'll do that. One to two. Generate. 1. Alright, that was planned, I guess. Ooh. No. I guess we're doing this. You probably don't teach the more advanced techniques to all the little leaguers, but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with his teeth all the time. Excuse me. I still got it. Ha! Maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh?
Nice.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older, life just kind of gets in the way, huh? I start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops are parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at that party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We did talk with them for like 30 minutes. We told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Oh.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my fucking life. Man. College.
Oh.
I feel like we should have chosen Boricua Beast. I do feel like we should have chosen that. I'm sad that the number generator gave us that. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. Hell yeah. God, that'd be awesome. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. It's a bunch of butts. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit on a pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it fucking comes. It's happening.
Oh no.
Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how's your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is fucking busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. If you're gonna live in a city, I don't know where horny fucking academy is, but if that's in a city, you're gonna need to learn how to parallel park. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of the late night television for me, alright? Oh yeah, I agree. I wanna... Could we have gotten a kiss from Craig? Oh man, we could have gotten a kiss. We could have gotten a best friend smooch. That's so sad. Yeah, all these shows sound fucking awesome. I'll let them know you said hey. Fucking randomizer. Date complete. How'd we do? Okay.
Great date.
It was a great date, says Craig. Ah, a kiss on the forehead. Ah, shit. Can't stand champion.
You've got dads.
Shit, what do we do? Oh, hi. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Why? Why this emoji? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Really? We're down? Thank you. Fucking stop. I want to say what I want to say, but I'm not going to say it. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. I guess we're gonna eat the yeah, I question them as well. What the fuck? I know. God, I want to say what I want to say, and I don't know. No. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? That he's a weird douche? Robert's not a douche, he's just dark. We have to remember these are dads and do not understand emojis. Okay, puppies. Yeah, Christopher's a dad. Christopher gets it, though. I think that is a sweeping generalization. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Except for Christopher. Yes. Agreed. Good. I'm glad we're all of the same mind. I thought we already said we would. Okay. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Ooh. Interesting. A bottle of white. A bottle of red. I'm so sorry, Christopher. I hope you don't actually feel attacked. None of this is about actual dadding, like really, you know? Like some of it's like general humanity things, but none of it's actual dadding. Yeah, these dads. Yeah, like fucking, what was it? Really? Okay. Good to know. The fucking red receipts, like we don't know about that. We don't know about screenshotting. Can I get a hell yeah? Yes, you can get a hell yeah, Boricua Beast. But yeah, I don't believe some of that. Craig's waiting on our porch. Bottle of white wine in hand. Good choice, Craig.
Hey.
Depending on what we're eating. Don't know what we're eating. Mark, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not what? It's not wine. It's not wine. It's not wine. But this is okay. Coming from a health standpoint, sparkling apple cider is gonna be worse because of all the sugar in it. My boy. Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Super cagey. Oh no! Oh no! Winky face emoji? Oh no! Not the wink emojis! No, no, no! Better for blood pressure. Heard. Or at least I think he's on one day. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Nice.
We haven't talked to Robert at all, hardly. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually... Oh, no, wait. That's right. We did talk to him that one time, and we didn't sleep with him. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those first two.
Hey.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. You saw what? You saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can?
Hmm?
I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In professional emails? You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Oh, I hope not. Oh, I hope not. I hate that. Oh. Hate that. Or LOL is lots of love. In his defense, I definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the... You have, Mark? This does not represent my views at all. In any way, shape, or form. At all. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. I don't fucking think so. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. Oh man, I love that the voices that I gave all these people don't really match them, but I think it's fucking funny. This is uncharted territory, Mark. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Mark, I didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice, except it's totally fucking messy and dirty. Super messy, but still nice. Got it. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Had to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Nice.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Are you working on that? Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go back to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. I agree, Christopher. I agree. Yeah, Robert, you gotta train your dog. It can happen. Was the dogfighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's ossobuco? I don't know.
Oh.
Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, I can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah. Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. It's lamb shank, Craig. Actually, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever had ossobuco myself, but yeah, it's always more bark than bite. Pitties are babies. Pitties are nanny dogs. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. I also don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta, because there's only one way to find out. Right, you don't trust dining tables? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? What's going on with you, man? What's going on inside that brain? Can we, like, pick it apart? I take a bite.
Hey.
Just pick it apart. Oh my god. Take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender in the risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. He is a flat earther. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? What? He's gotta be joking. He's gotta be joking.
Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah. What in the... Okay, we're gonna click and we're gonna find out if he's joking. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. Jesus. I'm kidding. Ha ha ha. Wasn't that funny? Just the look on your faces. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. He lived in Spain. After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kinda don't care. What the fuck? That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here. Especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it just speaks for itself. It should speak for itself. The ossobuco is screaming for itself. Hell yeah. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Well, there's something to be said for the planet there, but... Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? I agree. I agree. This bitch is probably a fucking compulsive liar. Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Savarol? Well, aren't you just full of fucking recipes? Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. Yucky. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig? Wait, did he just single Craig out and not me? I can't... I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decide to head out. Yeah, Robert's really trying to hop on that dick. He's really trying to hop on that dick. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company, although it didn't seem like you want me company. Didn't seem like you want this company. You only want this company. Especially there's also Buko involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That was weird as fuck. Okay. So, I'm assuming this next date would be at the open mic night. What should we do? I'm starting to like Craig more. Not more than Matt, just more. No, I always liked Craig. Craig was always on the list. He just wasn't the list. I don't know. Should we go on one more date with Craig and then decide, or? Craig is our unrequited love from college. Doesn't have to be unrequited though. We've been seeing him a lot. Might as well see him again. One more time. And then we'll decide, and then we'll really decide. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I don't think Hugo's in the mix. He's just a little bit too academic. I think Mark is more of a bro's bro. I do like Hugo, but I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. That's right, his kid is an arsonist. Holy shit. Dude, of course. Emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity. Brunch. It's running, but brunch. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Hugo's kid is the one in, yeah, Ernest Hemingway, and he's the one in the hoodie, the orange hoodie, if you remember. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I've formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me. I'm blinking as she dials. Hi. Yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw in some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, and talk to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Fucking. Excuse me? Ash gets chicken on their pizza. You want to fight them? I'm sure they'll fight. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Come on, Mark. Mark Donalds, you know. Ash also eats gluten-free crust. Yes, they do. Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Well, we can talk all about... Yes. Yes. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. Wow, she got a laugh out of that one. We laugh and I eat more pizza that is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. Sounds like it's gonna be a bad decision before going on a run tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Yikes. I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from Runner's Summit I went to 20 years ago. Interesting. And head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. That is not true. That is not true, Christopher, and I will defend Ash's right to eat chicken pizza as fervently as I will defend just about anything. It's their pizza freedom. Their pizza freedom. Yeah, I don't agree with pineapple on pizza. I don't agree with it, but I will fight for your right to eat it. Pizza freedom.
Hey.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. As always, he's dressed like this, like he always is. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. I could make a pizza sticker. A sticker of pizza freedom. Sure. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Ooh, that just brought up a nice memory. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It's gross. So you've been running lately. Every morning for 30 minutes? I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, I'll try to keep up. So, where are we headed?
Oh.
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. You like to gauge people's reactions. Okay. Yeah. Pineapple, I don't really... Yeah, chicken on pizza's not my bag. Pineapple on pizza, not my bag. I'd eat it if I had to. It's not my choice, but if it's their choice, I'll love them for it. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Nice.
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some time murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to physically not do.
Nice.
Great! Let's get started.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want sweet on my pizza. I don't want sweet on my pizza. And I also don't like ham. So, it's all bad for me. Yeah, just don't like sweet on my pizza. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. I thought she was strapped to his chest. Yeah, definitely for me. Pineapple and ham on a pizza? No way. But again, other people? Fine. I mean, that's just another way to eat pizza, puppies. I go for pepperoni and salami. Okay, here's my dream pizza order, right? Pepperoni, salami, fucking pepperoncinis or banana peppers, jalapenos, and black olives. With a good side of buffalo sauce and garlic sauce for the crust. It's good. Good shit. What about you? What about you and your dream pizza order? And puppies, what's your dream pizza order? Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey.
Let's start the show.
Hey.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. Hell yeah, buffalo sauce!
Oh.
You miss the days? Why can't you get salami on pizza? No places around you do it? Amen, puppies. I'm so sorry. The best we get is like Papa John's does okay. And I mean, they're not necessarily an ethical company, but there is no real ethical consumption under capitalism, so. And Udi's does okay. Udi's is kind of like gooey a little bit, which I enjoy. I don't know if Ash does as much. They don't sell it anywhere there? No, fuck. Oh, Papa John's does it. Papa John's does the salami on pizza. I'm sorry about that. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Really? Man, I don't drink enough water. I can't drink water while I'm exercising. I will puke my guts out. Oh, you don't, they don't have it at Papa John's there? Shoot. Oh, come to New York. Garlic sauce, Papa John's. So good. Excuse my burps. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Garlic parm sauce, that's the shit. I always get the breadsticks, and then you get that nice garlic parmesan on the top, and then you dip that into the garlic sauce. It's so good. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro.
Dude.
You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. Yeah. The garlic sauce? Yeah. Xanthan gum. Oh, fuck. Puppies, that's really fucked. Yeah, it's in a lot of things. You have to have a food glue somewhere. And if it's not gluten, it's fucked. I'm gonna go for, yeah, and we'll puke in the trash can. We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. That's one. What?
Bro.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Clap. There's my little cheerleader. Mark, you ready? You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Oh, you mean the UGG? The giant UGG, and then I say you bet? Yeah, I think Mark just held it in to proceed and impress Craig. Mark, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Yep. I think we're gonna say that no matter which UGG we choose. Let's do this. I finally reached the top of the hill, after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking into my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment. Please. No, I don't think xanthan gum's made. Is it made? I don't think xanthan gum's. Is it? Is it made from wheat? Holy shit! Wait a minute, what? Yeah, I did. What the fuck? Ah. That is super counterintuitive. What in the fuck? Xanthan gum is sugar. It either comes from wheat, wheat, milk, or corn. But they don't tell you where it comes from. Fuck. That I did not know. Wow. You learn something every fucking day. You learn something fucked every fucking day. God. Hoo boy indeed. Thanks, Craig, for that commentary on the current chat situation. Yeah, no wonder it hurts you. Shit. That's good to know. It's fucked. Yep. I don't know what else to fucking say. I mean, yeah, a wheat and gluten, like, yeah, no, that's fucked. %. Damn. I agree. I do consume a lot as well. Oh, look, Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. That's good. So he is human.
Oh.
Mark, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. Feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle once again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey.
Phenomenal work. Feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, you know, dying.
Oh.
Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Hey.
Oh boy. Man down, I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Nice.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It's gotta be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. Remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Oh.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Donalds. Detective Mark Donalds. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. I know, Arnold. Yeah, but it's still frustrating that it's not like mainstream, that these things you have to do so much work to like find stuff that works for you. And people who have like who are more privileged with their digestive systems have way more access to stuff they can eat happily and healthfully. Digestive systems are a struggle. A bro venture!
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate. Sounds good.
Dude.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? How about no cops? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you'd make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a little bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Oh, Craig. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. Yo, that's a thing too. That's a thing too. When you don't have access to food that's like good for you and also less expensive than it like would be somewhere where there's a lot of access to it, like what are you supposed to do? Bread is what you can, you know, like reasonably super afford. Because it's fucked. Yes. Yes. Do we call them food deserts? Is that what we call them? That's fucked. People should be able to eat food that's not gonna set them up for an unhealthy life. So trash food is like, if you eat that, that's like, you know, it's what you do, and it's not fine. But if you only have access to that, that is not fine. But if you eat it just like that's what you do, that's what you do. But like, everybody should have access. Everybody should have access to what they need to get. Yep, you have to bring all your damn food, and it's hard to, like, some of that stuff needs to be refrigerated. Gluten-free bread can't survive, like, just hanging out, you know? You gotta refrigerate and freeze that shit. Exactly, puppies, exactly. Yeah, food is a hard subject in this country, and it really, really shouldn't be. Normal. Hello. Sorry, Ash is doing stuff out there. I think they just took something out. Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah. Ah, well. Hey, Ash? Ash? Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, groceries came. This was the only slot. Oh, do you need help? That would be great. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take just a quick... I need to help Ash here, so I'll be right back. I will put up my be right back screen. And then I'll come right back and hang out with you guys. I am so sorry about that, guys. This guy's getting banned. Sick. That was right on time. How are you guys doing? Wowee. You chatted up a storm, huh? Yeah, that's awesome. Wowee. Yes, we talked about that. Talked about that. But they go out and they Ralph's been on Benadryl. Oh my god, you had to do the Heimlich maneuver on. Oh my gosh. Try a few meds, allergies. Maybe allergic to something in the environment. Puzzle bowls, yep. You were over the map. You know, lab mixes just vacuum. They just vacuum food. It's in front of them. Mm-hmm. I just stood up and oh, Ralph. It's the stores with them. Oh. Yeah, Ash is asthmatic too, so I feel ya, but not they're an exercise induced asthmatic. I don't know if I should be sharing that on stream. Sorry, don't tell people that. That's true. Asher's getting rid of a body. Oh my gosh, no, we just had to do groceries, and what we do is I know it sounds excessive, but we sanitize our groceries, so it takes a little bit longer than it normally would, which is Harvard dogs. I don't know if I just stretcher a lot. Yep. Is that Denver apartment? Yeah, I hear you. You don't believe me? You don't believe me that we weren't burying somebody that we murdered? How dare you? Amen. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, you do believe me. Okay, you do believe me that there wasn't a body. Uh-huh. Wow. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. What were you just talking about? Say the airport employees were enough to make you not want to spend any time in Colorado. Shoot. I'm sorry about that. That's not cool. Yeah, I agree, puppies. I don't think that's representative of a lot of our population, but definitely there is, obviously that exists, but, you know, I don't think that's a lot of Colorado. We're just babies living in Colorado. Okay, what is this? I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5. Oh, yes, we were talking about commercials. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Heard.
Nice.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart.
Hmm.
So, where to, Protective? We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple kids play in the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk out on the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. Do you have a meeting to go to? Just fun hanging out. I agree. Yeah, we might end it today. We might go on one last date with one of these boys, so. But thank you, puppies, for hanging out. Thank you. We'll let you know what happens one way or another. You need to know more about the sanitations of the sterilization of the groceries. It's literally just to wipe them. It's not like we're not zapping them with thank you, we'll have fun on our dates. We don't spray them. We wipe them down with like you know, cleaning wipes. I don't know what they are. I think they're a Whole Foods brand, but they're not like. Yeah, we don't use UV lights to like sanitize them, but yeah, something like that. It's not like. It's really more for our peace of mind than it actually is doing anything, and I know COVID isn't really super transmissible from touching things. It's just something we've got into the habit of doing now, and it makes us feel better, so I wouldn't exactly call hepatitis. There you go. We're not trying to get hepatitis, so there you go. Alright, after searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. Solid idea. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. Trying to calm River down. It's a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. Hell yeah. Definitely don't want to talk to Joseph. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. True. Life is cruel. Oh, I didn't even read that in his voice. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Amen. Amen, Mark. Amen, Mark Donalds. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. Let's interrogate Joseph. He might have seen Arnold.
Hey.
Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey, you guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Mark, are you exercising? Sure am, you know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. Me too, Mark. What in the fuck?
Lawrence of Arabia.
Why do you say that? Why is that a thing that comes out of your mouth? For boats, boat ropes, because I own a yacht. And that's what I like to do with my spare time. I love to tie knots. He is a serial killer, I agree. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here, did you? What's a capybara?
Oh.
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. I haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey,
Joseph looks around for his soulless children.
Lawrence Arabia.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. What? What does that mean, Christopher? Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
McDonald.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? Oh. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I feel like Mary's not into him anymore. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kind of getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I just spit because that was so important to me. This is serious. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they had their ears on the ground, ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book, to your fucking... Yes, I think so too. Weirdo. They always come back sometimes, even when you bury them in the ground. They just manage to dig themselves right back up to the top of the fucking ground again, and they come back to you even when you don't want them. Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? I absolutely agree, Christopher. Fucking Joseph and his children of the cornbread. We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Interrogate River? Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have appy slices.
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey,
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Mark. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
oh,
Wow, interrogating us. My god, what if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Mark, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
oh.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices and we're on our way. Hell yeah, Carmencita. Let's check out those squirrels. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree.
Oh.
Oh. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. I don't think this is a good idea. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Mark!
Oh,
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. Oh my god. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My god, who or what would do this?
Hi.
I don't know. But now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around trying to wipe the image of stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
Very silly. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. I've deduced where we should go next. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. Gross. This also seems to be like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Craig and I search the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered throughout the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Hey.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas.
Oh.
Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? I blame Joseph's kids too. I think they tore off Arnold's leg. A capybara is... It's a large rodent native to South America. I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out or I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight. I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You? Learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Mark will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster! Robert sighs. I agree, Christopher. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the good cop bit. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something.
Bro.
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh. Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. I don't trust him either. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Where? I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there?
Oh.
Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Yes. I'm ready, partner, bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. You don't trust anybody, Christopher? Not even that baby? Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices.
I wanna.
How do they sound?
I wanna do it. You got to do it last time.
Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there!
Dude.
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up.
We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later?
What are you kids doing?
Cutting stuff up.
Bro, literally, Joseph is a serial killer and he's raising his kids to be serial killers. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt and it's Arnold! What have they done to him? Arnold! Goob. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara.
No fair. Finders keepers.
No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it.
Well, how can you prove it's yours?
Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I had to look away.
Oh.
You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. That baby does not look sus, Christopher. Christian and Christy, these two look fucking sus. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara, and we don't tell your dad about this.
Fine.
She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. Denying ourselves the reality of how fucking weird that was. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. Yes! Yes! I wholeheartedly agree. Oh, they wanted to. They wanted to stab us with those safety scissors. More like unsafety scissors. But the capybara back with its rightful owner, and it's probably pretty gross too. And you gotta sew that leg back on. Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves a corner of a booth and settle in.
Oh.
A corner booth, not a corner of a booth. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
There's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite it worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch!
Oh.
That's exactly what I'm saying! Yes! Well, in this case, they started out with stuffed animal mutilation, but they're gonna work up to it. I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide brunches between bougie brunch, the upper class, mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the gimme coffee and bacon cheesy hash browns brunch. Agreed. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. Big mood. So what kind of brunch dad are you, Mark? Grimy. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose and I'll be happy. A fine choice. But wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Got a carbo load. Nothing like a mountain of cheesy potatoes O'Brien to refuel after a run, right, bud? That is not even remotely how carbo loading works. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River into a high chair.
Is this your kid?
You betcha.
She's so cute. Hi, you. A blip.
Hey kid, middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. They did not No! River's here! We just put her into a high chair. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time. It's a state of mind.
Oh.
Yeah, no. She's okay. River's okay. Even if you don't trust her, she's okay. If you can have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food, and the waitress, after blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it into her mouth. Imagining that it gets into her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids. I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have really been tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me. It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life, and it was just you and me and... More coffee?
Oh, no.
Oh, no thank you. So, do you, like, work out?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen.
That's so cool. I've been working out. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know? I've been working out for a workout buddy.
She eats by proxy. I know, he's really, he's thinking. There is a brain up there. Oh, I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello! Well, if you change your mind. The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? Brr. It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods, where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the one where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs. Man, remember our camping trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone? That was the best. I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Why not? Yeah, we're trying to get our Craig on. We don't assume, lady. We're not just friends. Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
I don't know.
Of course I do. Yeah? Like what?
Oh.
Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
I don't know.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime, or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend.
Oh.
I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Hey.
I will. See you, protective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Dur 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 dur. I open the door. I open the door to find you here, to find you her. Morning. Afternoon. Actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped. But you know, I actually feel pretty good. My legs give out. Oh, baby. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. I know, it looks like she was standing up. Wow, we hit that one out of the park, huh? Yes, we did.
Perfect.
Wow, perfect, huh? You just open the door. She's just standing there. She goes like, fucking, what do you want? Fucking, I just woke up. Standing in the middle of her room. Like a fucking psychopath. S. Hell yeah. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh. I decide to take the long way home. Home? Where were we? Work? What do we do? I casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. And that's on having money. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head. Now it's lots of drops of water. Gotta go in there. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. The Dur. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight. What did I beat you to? I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar isn't usually crowded, and I feel the camaraderie over a shared love for the game. And the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Why? I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time, now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy. She looks so sad. Where were we? She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. What is that about? Middle distance? We've heard that before in this game, and I don't never heard it. I'm not super interested in talking to her.
Oh my god.
Whether or not Mary's actively looking for attention, I decide I don't really have the energy to give it to her. I politely reciprocate her glass raise while keeping my eyes glued on the game. Oh, yes! Yeah, where the fuck did we come from? Thank you. Yes, sorry about that. Eventually I managed to disengage from the game and realize Mary has left. Hope she doesn't have too rough of a night. I probably should have said something.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wow. Hello, Amanda's dad. Okay, wait. Oh, middle distance. Okay. Alright. That's fair, I guess. This I don't know about. This won't be another date. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend, Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still storing. Is it a child? Is it strong? I am strong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Sure. It's like staring off, but not so far away that you're unapproachable. Hence the term you look far off. I always have heard like looking off in the distance or like staring at nothing. Never middle distance. Coffee time! You know dads love their bean juice! Gotta brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Me and my word jumbles, me and my dad word jumbles and my bean juice. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over and you don't even read them. Big mood. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's Kids, that hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. Oh, you think so? But middle distance is further off, huh? But not so far that you're not approachable. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me. I do. Dad, just, I'll see you in a minute. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs, and our other favorite dad is here. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmen Cedar are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Sweatpants! Hell yeah! Fuck authority. Those are inside pants. No, they are not. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. Hell yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hey.
Hi, who is that? Daisy. Hi, everyone. I turn to see. Oh! Gotcha. And Brian entered the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry, that was me trying to remember his fucking voice. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me in the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me? Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But, shh, it's about to start. Thank you all for taking time from your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Amen! Amen! Sweatpants are comfy. Don't come for us in athleisure. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Yummy.
Dad, is the tea ready?
Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now.
Awesome.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea?
No, thank you.
We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of us all, and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade.
It's tea.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties?
We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father.
She takes a dainty bite out of her sandwich cookie.
Marvelous.
So the meeting of princesses has been
called to order.
Here. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have like a really cool sword.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess?
I'll allow it.
And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... This is very accurate. It's very good. But... is this even more accurate? It's definitely not this. What do you think, Christopher? I'll go with you on this one. The Ska Princess, hell yeah. I guess... I don't know if any one of them is gonna get us a boy, so... I think we're pretty free to do what we want. Well, they might get us a boy. Brian, Craig, Matt. Right? Brian, Craig, Matt. Yeah, they're gonna make fun of us anyway. I agree. I'm the ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. That is so accurate to what is on the History Channel now. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units, and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. Heard. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think... Why did I go into Kermit there? I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. Whoa. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It's like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Ah, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. Of course you will, Brian! We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I didn't even know who Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Mark. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
How? Oh. Yes. Right? Isn't it sweet? Yeah, I think that's part of the thing that, like, Amanda's, like, almost college age, and yet she's able to connect with these kids, and, like, she's still in touch with her inner child, which is pretty cool. I thought that the first time playing this game, and I was like, she seems a little bit old for this, but if she's just a good old soul who likes to, you know, get down and hang with everybody, then I think that's pretty cool. I'm invested in the game too. Hell yeah. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. Christopher, that came out of nowhere for me, and I don't know who you're talking about, but it was very funny. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Yeah, she is a good kid. We did a good job. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. I feel this. But in a good way, but also in kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Heard. Exhausting. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? Did I say hoodlums? Did I? Oh, you filled it in for me. Kids. They're just little babies. They're just little babies. Yes. I corrupted her dad. She secondhand smokes now. I'm pretty sure you're not the reason for her inhaling smoke from somebody. I don't even, what? Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle him at his hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, I'm glad nothing popped up over here. We have to make a decision now. You and me, Christopher. We have to make a decision. When I first played this game, I didn't think Craig had a lot of depth. And I still think his depth is in different places than Mark's is. I'm caught. Who do we have more chemistry with? Just feels like he's so one note sometimes. Whereas Matt has a lot of depth and dimension everywhere. Craig's your favorite. He is down to clown, but he has 15 million kids. Matt just has Carmencita, and Amanda gets along with her very well. Yeah, we've known Craig longer. I feel like, yeah, I think I gotta do Matt. Gotta go with my heart here. Gotta go with my heart and these wonderful locks. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what it's saying. That's right, we'd be competing for his attention all the time. I don't got time for that. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping for the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII! That's funny as hell! For new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Okay, no worries. No worries, enjoy, Christopher. I hope it is a delicious supper. And probably we're gonna be done with this game, so we might play something different tomorrow. We'll find out. You too, you too. And if you stream tonight, I'll probably see you then. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those Scream Cry Dancing Boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I are busy getting ourselves ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go? You ready to go, Pops? Okay. Alright, sounds good, Christopher. Yeah, you deserve a night off. Last night was so much fun, though. Thank you for streaming. Please enjoy your dinner. Eat well, drink well, and take care of yourself. Be kind, but don't take any shit. Just a tiny little outro for you. I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals, they're older than I am. Why would I be wearing sandals? Ciao! Vintage, some would argue.
Oh no.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon and didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Rude. Love ya. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then when we have this exact same argument the next time, I try to pull them out.
Ugh.
I guess. Ugh. Come on, Dad, we gotta go.
Ah.
I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pub concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmen seem to find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Mark! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. These two should get together. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, the dedicated patron of the arts.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town.
Huh.
Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa! Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's, Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know.
Oh.
Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Oh. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the coffee spoon where I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Wow.
Hey.
Seems like an interesting development in their relationship. Glad you could make it, Mark. Would miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries, and then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up, and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir.
Huh?
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pop. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? I guess you'll have to, baby.
What?
Come on, Matt. You should play.
Hey.
No, I can't. I really can't. Fuck. I'll play. What are you doing? What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. This Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Scar comes to you in the hour when you need it most without fail. Holy shit. I fucked up, but that's okay. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Mark.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. I can't believe I chose the wrong fucking thing. I thought I'd get him out of his shell.
Hey.
Thank you, Mark. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you brought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is gonna be Fireblast, Amanda, or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all.
Hey.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know, or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage. Vacant Veil. Okay, there we go. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone! This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Powell hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. Hell yeah. Maybe it's not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all to the Veil Wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, I did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And, hey, next up are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for three years now?
Oh, man.
Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand is smudged because I'm sweating.
Oh.
I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. I said that right. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself.
Aww.
Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There's so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you touch the keys to make sounds. I thought we knew. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad? I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Everything is great. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Mark. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back out to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now, this person, who's my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Mark Donalds. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. I'm nervous. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Mark, but you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone. The crowd claps politely. Oh, so that got a heart from somebody. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? What? No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song, and I'll save the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
Sing along. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Boo! Sing that easy ska tune. Unity, unity. Watch us fill up the room. Rude boys coming for ya. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. Everybody ska? Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Star Trek Enterprise. God. I have no idea how ska is played. Doing your best deserves an S. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from the two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey.
Beam me up to the Scotty to the Star Trek Enterprise.
Oh.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better. Oh my god. That was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Hey.
This is so cute. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes fucking wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Saya! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage.
Oh.
Hey everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time. But it's cool to be back.
Oh.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me, we both smile.
Oh.
Who helped me be able to do this again.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
Hey. This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Tammy and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing! That was amazing! That's what it would be. It was certainly a sight. They make industrial darkwave ska.
Oh.
I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. He really seemed excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. I thought we knew that. What? I thought that's what we were trying to bring him out of his funk for. I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. Must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. Hey, what's up, Pearly Whirly? We're about to end anyway, so no worries if you're just lurking. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking a Carboncita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. A ska band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Hell yeah. Amanda and Carboncita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Oh.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Oh.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey, dude.
We head back into the Coffee Spoon, and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter, like the end of a fucking sitcom. Sorry about the burps. It's a lot of talking, so I gasp a lot there. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Oh.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
What?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. Takes a deep breath. Am I gonna cry?
Hey.
I'm not really a people person. Obviously. Not true! Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa,
I don't know if I should.
she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. The eyebrows! What changed? The eyebrows! What changed? You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you remind me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out like that for me, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. Ah! He leans in and kisses me quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh my god, that was a terrible kiss. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Wow. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too. Our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Damn! We did it! I can't believe I fucked up, though. I really fucked up. Ah.
Could use a trombone though.
Amen. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to fuck it up. Carrot flowers. I don't know if I know what that means. Whew! I think I finally have everything set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Mark, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. When did we ever toss the old pigskin? I follow Amanda to the back door. So many dads. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. Hell yes! And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Go cry. For the third time. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Fuck yes. Mark, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My butt, I got men's shirts, women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Vale. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. That sounds yummy. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Mark! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who doesn't know how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real rager taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. I don't fucking think so. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Mark. Thanks, Hugo. No, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to a dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda zooms by, pretends not to see Hugo. My God. She was just a streak of a human being. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Pew! Huh, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh!
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. Glad we never talked to you. See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. Your son sells fake weed. This icebox cake is divine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake.
I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Fuck you. Fuck you. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. Wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order.
Really?
No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. Hell yes. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. What? Flute it is. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I lead the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops? Where's Matt? What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, I swear to God, Mark, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over the back of the yard near where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about how they're friends again? If I were her dad, I would be so shocked that she said that. I would have been like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Amanda runs off to join her friends. Her bitchy friends who were a total fucking pricks to her. What the fuck? Alright. I take a oh my god, that's our backyard? That's in your backyard? That's crazy. That's insanity. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey,
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his says, oh, we get cherry blossoms now. Matt looks down at his hands. God damn it. At his hands. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say.
Oh.
Hey, I just wanted to say that.
Oh.
Ah, gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here
Yeah.
goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Oh, man.
You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute.
Oh.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing. And the music singing. And actually pretty much everything related to music. What's up with the fucking popping in and out of the cherry blossoms? But I can organize a party pretty well. I am also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Oh.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey, dude.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. Feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing! I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder. His hand on my shoulder. His head on my shoulder, and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. We did it! Aww. We did it! That actually had some pretty sappy moments in it, in a good way. Like, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that it's kind of a sensitive game, in a good way. And parent stuff always gets me. But boy, that was a very cute game, and I'm glad we got to play through it. Good stuff. Good stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed some of the strained voice acting that I did in this particular playthrough. I know that some of the voices didn't super match up to the people, but I think that made it funnier. Robert, like holy fuck. I made you also buko. And that was such a weird fucking part. Thank you guys so much for hanging in there with me with this. I just thought it'd be nice to take a break from like games like Hollow Knight that are more intense and take a lot more focus. This takes focus in a different way. And it was fun. I could have gone in between Craig and Matt, but I'm glad we did the Matt story because I mean, it's just quite profound that you're able to awaken his inner performer again, and this was so fucking funny. I loved it. But yeah, it was good, and it was very touching. Very touching. And I think to connect with somebody who had also lost their spouse, I think that was a better road to take for this particular playthrough than Craig, our good friend. And I wanted to keep him as a friend too. Oh, all of our dads. You're the best, Pops. She's drawn a little bit differently here than she normally is, but Very cute. Holy shit! Holy shit! I don't know how you could resist that. Damn. We timed that perfectly too. Wow. Well, that was Dream Daddy. That's a cute game. Honestly, a lot going on. A lot going on. Dream. Alright, brosifs and brohams and bro diddly bro bumps. Thank you all so much for doing this with me. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. I've had a great time with this dumb, cute game. And I'm not sure what's next. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm not gonna be tomorrow's Saturday. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm so sorry that I said that, because it's definitely not true. Tomorrow's the weekend. And tomorrow is fucking Valentine's Day Eve. This weekend is very important. So, yeah, I hope you all have a great Valentine's Day. I hope you all have a very great New Year. And I hope everything is going well for you guys and that life is, you know, going okay, as okay as it can be in this current pandemic climb. Yeah, I just hope you guys are doing well. Thank you, Boricua Beast, for all of your gifted subs. That's so sweet. Truly, like, so generous. You all are so generous. That's just so sweet. Alright. I'm gonna sign off here, and I'm gonna eat dinner. So you guys better eat well, drink well, take care of yourselves. I love y'all. Be kind, but don't take any shit. Have a wonderful... Oh, you're back for the sign-off! Oh, we picked Matt. We picked Matt. And it was very, very good. Thank you for hanging with us, puppies. I hope the meeting was good. Was the meeting good? You do not have to do that. Good! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope it wasn't in any way arduous, as meetings can be. I can't believe you came back right in time. That's crazy. Nice. We love a short and sweet meeting, especially on a Friday. Alright, I am gonna take off. You guys have a great rest of your night. Yeah. Yeah, I had to finish it. We literally just finished it, so. Yeah, I will talk to you guys on Monday. I said I was gonna stream tomorrow. It's not happening. Tomorrow's the weekend. You guys have a good Valentine's Day, and Happy New Year! Goodbye, guys! Goodbye!